rise high, love the earth to fault on a starlight night. To the numinous I call elders, ISIS, I bid, let me sigh. The fire's light, morality's a fallacy, no wrong or right. Etched in fire is divine design, all the heavens align this night. Will make or break the final fate, or reckon rack your mind, leave the shell behind. Surrender and embrace it, take it, break it off, and send it to its waiting coffin. No fear, now we are the thing, the bump the night, when the first shine rays, how it's going to feel. It's strange, it's true, but you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I'm opening wide, split to the middle when the daylight dies. Crack to the knuckle down and buckle the bone, written blood and cut into stone. Now something nameless is growing inside, raised out the barrel by midnight side. Desecrated, recreated, never atone, severing the seed is sown. I feel a strangeness beneath my hide, squirming and burning in the moonlight's eye. Snap and I emulate fresh flesh, made awaken to a world unknown, and the pulse it raises. No, it's not painless, all of these changes in me. I call you out, the cardinals heed me, see me, slip through the mist, and you coalesce, breathe me, slick down the wrist, and you enter, feed me. I'm the vessel on the fire and ice, I'll cut you down to the quick and make it so my device. Strike 12, cut in 2, and we're counting it thrice, so get ready, cause it comes at a price. You're gonna do more than believe, the end is here, but there's another story to read. Shut it, only got it, there's a mouth to feed, and it's mine. So lie down, die now, don't you cry now, time is nigh now, soon you'll rise, but you better beware, because when you do, you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I hear them cry, great serenade when I close my eyes, racked by the double when the choir intones, swaying to the dark ring drone. Now something faithless will haunt this ride, looming in the gloom on the fringe outside, emanating, resonating, him in the wake, howling with the fact is fake. I feel weightless, tether untied, soaring in the air on a nighttime ride, wrapped as I elevate, sweet dreams immolate, render me forever alone, and the fire it rages. No, it's not painless, all of these changes in exalted Father, feed me, bleed me, wield me, seal this creed in. It could now bleed me, stamp it in crimson hollow, outweighed me by the ones forever bound in the gloom. Great storm shatter and unseal the tomb. This fleshly toy be committed to the void. We created, duly faded, now in energy control I don't rise. Full circle and hope, I'll knock the bones as your nerves are soul. Forget about mortality and never mind normality. Vitality, brutality, become your new mentality. Bury the coil deep and leave it in tomb. Throw out the old gold, now you deal in doom. Open your eyes and know when you do, you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I'm opening wide, split to the middle when the daylight dies, crack to the knuckle down and buckle the bone, written blood and cut into stone. Now something nameless is growing inside, raised out the barrel by midnight side, desecrated, recreated, never atone, severing the seed is sown. I feel a strangeness beneath my hide, squirming and burning in the moonlight's eye. Snap and I emulate fresh flesh, made awaken to a world unknown, and the pulse it raises. No, it's not painless, all of these changes in me. Changes.
Gentlemen, can you hear me all right? Hey. All right, so instead of playing another one of my old songs, I've got a special treat for you guys. Hopefully I can pull this off. I don't know. Give me a second here. All right, can you all hear the bass? Okay, and can you guys hear the drums? Okay. All right, I am going to attempt to play you a song. As you all know, I have a phobia of public performance, so if the music stops suddenly, I fainted. Anyway. One sec. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic. Well, I think that went all right. What do you guys think? Let me actually get myself on screen here. And here I am. How y'all doing? That was intense. Oh, the hiss is still there? There you go. Yeah, that's my distortion channel. Yeah, it's gone now. Yeah. Fucking A. Dye my hair pink? Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, no, I'm definitely a purple guy. Anyway, we've got a scuffed version of chat up in the corner here tonight because the chat pop out thing that I use for my CSS script, whatever the fuck it is, to put the transparent chat on screen, it just doesn't work tonight. Every time I open the window, it says chat is not available. So, you know, nothing works. Nothing ever works. Anyone notice this? Nothing ever works. I swear to God, like every time I stream, I have. Oh, thank you, Nacho. Yes, please hit like on the stream. I would say subscribe, but who the fuck am I kidding? All of you guys are subscribed. There are no new people here. That's a guitar. I thought I heard a floppy drive seeking. I don't know. I'm trying to make a floppy drive sound. Oh, hold on. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Hildy. I'm sorry, guys. Here, okay, try it again. I mean, if anybody wants to. Hmm. Yeah.
Please sim for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
There we
Test.
go. There. Is that... Could you hear? Shit, though. Now if I play my bass, it's gonna echo.
For Tonkatsu Sinclair.
It was great to catch that sick music. Sadly, gotta get to sleep soon. Class early tomorrow. Nearly out of college hell. 2 more months.
Alright, Blob, well, thank you very much for that. I'm glad you caught the music. I'm glad you caught the music, because, yeah, I was hoping all the regulars would hear that. Here, okay. Yeah, now, see if I unmute Hildy, that's the desktop audio, so that's gonna fuck up my bass audio. God damn it, just nothing. Nothing ever works. Yeah, okay. See, here's the problem. The bass and Hildy both go through my desktop audio. So if I have Hildy so you can hear her, then every time I play the bass, it's gonna echo. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, no, sorry. I'm gonna have to keep Hildy muted. It's the only way. Anyway, what's up with you guys? I really didn't fucking plan anything for the stream. Like, the music was the plan, and now I'm just kind of like, what are we doing? You're getting echo on your end? I'm talking about when I play the bass. See? But yeah, gotta keep Hildy muted. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way to make Hildy into a separate audio source. 44 months. Holy shit, Nacho. That's a lot of money. That's like going on 4 years, dude. Jesus Christ, has this channel even existed that long? 4 fucking years? What have I been doing that whole time? Guys, what have I been doing? How has it been 4 years? What have we been doing? Do you guys remember anything that happened like in the last 3 years? I sure as hell don't. Anybody want to fill me in on that shit? What have you been doing? I don't know. your your best. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes my best is not much, let me tell you that. Um, you were out for a while, dude? Yeah, I know. I'm joking around. I know exactly where I've been the last 3 years. It was brutal. It was brutal, guys. Um, I don't know if I've really. Thank you, Nacho. I've been financially irresponsible, if that counts. Hey, man. So have I. So have I. No, I mean, you guys were there. You guys were there when I was playing Action Timing every day, and I was dropping $100 a day on pixels. Magic cards don't buy themselves. Hey, you know, my 12-year-old self would appreciate that sentiment. God, I used to love Magic cards. But, you know, fucking, yeah, I don't regret any of the Action Timing and stuff, though, because that game kept me going when I was about to, you know, punch out, if you know what I mean. Just having that game to play and those characters, it gave me something to not end, to not quit for. You know what I mean? You need to have cash to be financially irresponsible. Very true. Just don't have money. And yeah, then you can't make bad financial decisions because you can't make any financial decisions at all. Boo. So check it out. I was digging through my closet and I found my octave pedal, right? So that's like a normal note. Octave pedal. It's let me see. They use one of these in whatchamacallit, Feel Good Inc. Y'all know that one. Dude, I remember, God, how old was I when Feel Good Inc. came out? Because that feels like it was a long time ago. Anybody know when that was? Here, let's take a look. Feel Good Inc. Yes. 2005. Okay. So yeah, I was 18. That was actually the year I got this bass. But anyway, yeah, that song came out, and I was like, oh, that's an easy bass line. I can learn how to play, right? Doesn't sound too hard at all. And I kept trying to learn it, and I couldn't fucking figure out what was going on. No matter what note I hit, it sounded wrong. Anyway, eventually I found out that the bass they played that bass line on was out of tune. It was like, it was halfway between like a D and a D sharp, I think. So like, if you have a bass that's in tune, you can't play it. You gotta fuck up your tuning in order to get that one. It was one of the first songs I had on my iPod. Oh my god, the iPod days, right? Back when you could just like have music, you know? when music wasn't a service like it is now. Levi Evil says, Mac, during your hiatus, I got a wife, so you were out for a while? Whoa, congratulations, dude. She hot? I mean, are you happy together? That's fantastic. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know about that at all. Yes, she is hot, and yes, we are. Nice. Based. Get it based. Cranky Kaiju says, I only managed to get kidney disease. Well, my liver's right there with you. So, you know. Yeah, I don't know how I'm still alive. I'm sorry to hear that, though, Cranky. That fucking sucks. But anyway, what the fuck was I talking? Oh yeah, Feel Good Inc. Yeah, if you want to play that bass line, you gotta tune your bass down to like to like a flat D sharp. Just so y'all know. Currently in the pre-transplant process. It's a lot, but I'm hanging in there. Damn. That sucks, dude. You know, I will. I don't know if like there's a God or anything, but I'll say a prayer to anyone who might be listening for you. Just in case there's someone out there, you know? Yeah. Somehow I've never gotten to that point quite yet. There were a few times over the last 3 years where it looked like my liver was gonna crap out, but it always managed to pull through. My uncle was more than happy to be a living donor, and I appreciate that, Mac. Yeah, no, for sure, dude. Dude, kudos to Cranky's uncle. Holy shit. That's some heavy shit, man. I'm kind of a fucking stoned retard. So there's not much great advice I can offer you. My thoughts are with you, man. Math debater. Here's an idea for what to do tonight. Why not take requests and look up the chords for the songs to play? Oh, Jesus. I barely made it through one song. We could give that a shot though. In a little bit later here. Mrs. Clorox says, long time no see. How's the voice doing? Fine. Holy shit, Blue Bee. Whoa. Blue Bee says, remember to keep a fresh pair of underwear because tomorrow always comes. Damn, dude. Thank you. That's a huge fucking ticket right there. Holy crap. I will I will absolutely keep a fresh pair of underwear. Um, sometimes I wear two at a time. So if I shit in one, I can just I can just take that off, and then I still got underwear. Doesn't work very well though, because usually I shit in both of them. Um, Hot swap underwear is a true gamer move. And now you can afford a new pair. You know, I fortunately I have plenty of underwear actually, because my mom, every year for Christmas, my mom buys me a new pack full of underwear. Um, so yeah, I have lots of underwear and socks. That's what I usually get for Christmas. Um, Underwear, socks, and something sweet to eat. At least you don't turn them inside out and keep wearing them, Mac. No, I'm not that much of a degenerate. Um, yeah, no, I've got probably like 50 pairs of underwear. It takes me, like, if I do laundry, it takes me like a month to go through all those fucking underwear. Christine says, dude, am I shadow banned? It doesn't, no, doesn't look like it. You're right there on screen. Um, Cranky says, as an adult, I can truly appreciate the gift of new socks and underwear. Brother, me too. Like, when I was a little kid, getting clothes for Christmas was like the worst shit ever. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Right? Now I get clothes for Christmas and I'm like, oh, thank God. All my old clothes are fucking falling apart. Do you have a dedicated laundry day specifically for the underwear? Not anymore, because I'm living with my parents now, so my mom does my my laundry for me. Yeah. Yeah. I had to move back here because I got very, very sick, and I needed to be with people who could take care of me. So the rentals let me move back in. It was very cool of them. Yeah. Yeah, it was a rough few years. No shame in having to move back home. It'd be hard out here. Yeah, dude. The struggle is real enough, but then, I got really sick, and it's just like, there was no way. There was no way. Growing up is realizing how much your parents really do care about you, too. Yeah, I know. Me and my parents had a lot of differences with each other in the past, but yeah, we really get along now. Like, I get where they're coming from, and they get where I'm coming from. Went from a birthday to an Oscar party to catching a boys' night stream. Yeah, well, this is the main event, Birthday, Oscar party, those are just frivolous activities. This is the main event of your night. Is the Oscars going on? Is that happening? I don't follow that shit at all. Honestly, I miss living with mom. Yeah, it's not that bad, dude. Like, my parents are really cool. They make dinner every night. They do my laundry for me. Yeah, actually, it's my dad that's been doing my laundry lately. Like, I don't even ask either. Like, I just, once a week or so, I walk into the bathroom and the hamper's empty. And then later that day, someone's like, hey, got your clothes here. So, yeah, I really can't complain about that. Can't complain about that. Can't complain about the food. My dad makes steaks all the time. Like he'll buy like a 4-pack of steaks and then make one every day. Like for me. It's pretty awesome. Schmitty, the music guy, says, yeah, I lost my longtime job and I'm in the process of looking for a new one, but it's looking bleak. I may need to move back in with my mom. Well, you know, I got my fingers crossed for you. If I can... There. Fingers crossed for you. I hope you can locate some work to do. I wish I could give you advice on finding a job, but it's been a long time since I've had a real job. Ooh. Yeah. Oh God, my last job was working at a tech support call center for credit card machines. Yeah, it sucks just as much as regular tech support, but all the people who are calling you because their credit card machine isn't working. So that means they're losing money. It's all like business owners, and when they call you for tech support, it's because their fucking machine's not working and they're missing sales. So they're all pissed off. And they're all Vietnamese. I swear to God, every person I talked to was a Vietnamese nail salon lady. A Vietnamese nail salon lady, a Chinese restaurant owner, or like a dude at a convenience store. No, there was definitely some Indian folks. Definitely. But not as many as you'd think. The company I worked for catered mostly to like Asian speaking people. Asian speaking. Yeah, folks who speak Asian. Yeah, it was like Vietnamese, Chinese, all the different types of Chinese, Mandarin, Cantonese, whatever the fuck the other ones are. I don't know. Which is crazy because I speak English, yo. I speak English, that's all I speak. So yeah, they had a bunch of guys who only spoke English, but then there was like a Chinese department, Vietnamese department, Spanish department, but all the language departments, they would go home at 5:00, right? All the Asian speakers would go home at 5:00. And I worked a late shift. I worked from 12:30 to 9 p.m. And so after the end of regular business hours, you'd still have tons of Asian people calling in who barely spoke English and wanted to talk to somebody who spoke Chinese or Vietnamese or Japanese or whatever. There's nobody there. And so yeah, I would have to be like, I'm sorry, all the Chinese speaking people have gone home for the day. And some of them would be like, oh, okay, I'll call back tomorrow. But every once in a while, one of them would be like, "Oh, okay, I talk to you then." And then I would have to teach a person who barely spoke English how to fix a credit card machine. And that was a fucking nightmare. I'm sorry, you will have to deal with the gaijin. Yeah, for real though. But, you know, it was a job. It was a job and it wasn't too bad because I would just drink. I would just drink a lot and take a lot of oxycodone. Let me tell you, man. Let me tell you, I was the happiest fucking tech support guy you ever talked to. For real. I was stoned. I was stoned out of my mind. I would pick up the phone like, "Hey, thank you for calling tech support. My name is Mac. How can I help you today?" I was blitzed out of my skull the entire time I worked there, and it was great. It was great. But you gotta do that, right? You gotta be lit, because otherwise it's just an endless nightmare, right? You're just sitting there for 8.5 hours talking to angry people who barely speak English, right? That's enough to like make anyone neck themselves, right? 8 hours a day of that, 5 days a week? Nah. I couldn't handle that shit sober, so I didn't. I didn't handle it sober. I didn't even try. I would wake up in the morning, I would grab a 6-pack of beer, throw that in the trunk of my car, blast down to work, smoke a joint on the way, get out of the car, stand in the parking lot, smoke a couple cigarettes while I pounded that 6-pack of beer. Then I'd go up to my desk, pop a couple oxys, and get on the phone. And I'd be on the phone until lunch, right? Sometimes I get a little break. Sometimes I get a little break here or there. But usually I'd be on the phone till lunch. Lunchtime, slam down to the store, grab another 6-pack, come back to the parking lot, smoke some ciggies, pound that shit, go back up there, pop some more oxys, get on the phone. Get on the phone. Christine says, "How the hell are you still alive, dude?" Hey, man, I wasn't taking like lethal doses of anything, you know? I was just, that's like, I would drink about like 12, sometimes 18 beers in a work day. Like, that's a lot of beer, but it's not gonna kill you. And then, I was only taking like 15 milligrams oxys, just like 1 or 2 of those twice a day. So, I wasn't in danger of dying. I was in danger of being completely fucked up out of my mind though. And I always was. But I did great at the job. I had the best numbers in the fucking department. And I was the only guy in the entire tech support department who could write programming for the credit card machines. So I had leverage. Right? There was an entire other department for programming the terminals. It was called the file builds department. So if someone got a new credit card machine and you needed a new file for a new machine, you'd have to send the request over to file builds, and it would take like 48 hours for them to get that shit to you. Anyway, I got their software. I got a hold of their file build software, and I realized that it takes like 2 minutes to build a new file for a credit card machine. That 48 hours shit, they were lying through their fucking teeth. They were just saying that so that they could be lazy and sit on their asses and not have to rush anything. You could do it in 2 minutes. You could do it in 2 minutes, and I figured out how to do it, and that gave me leverage, right? Then I was the only guy in the tax department who could do rush file bill jobs, so they couldn't fucking fire me. I could do whatever the hell I wanted. I was also the only guy in the fucking tech support department who knew how to work the old terminals, right? There was one model of terminal that we were currently selling. One, right? And everybody knew how to work that one, but there were like 10 other models of terminals that we used to sell that we weren't quote unquote supporting anymore, but tons of our customers still fucking had them. So when the people with those terminals would call in, nobody would have any idea what the fuck to do. I was the only person in the tech department who actually fucking found the old terminals, plugged them in, and figured out how the fuck they worked. You know why? Because I'm a good fucking guy. I'm a hard worker. I go above and beyond. Hey, Christine, thank you for that. But ding. Here's some money that I won't spend on alcohol. Also, yeah, lots of jobs are just adult daycare. Yo, this job wasn't adult daycare, man. This was like adult marathon. It was so chaotic. I'd get into work, there'd be like 30 calls in queue. Just clogged up. That queue would just be clogged up more than your mom's asshole. Tech support, hey, says you're a trooper, man. Hey, I did what I had to do. I did what I had to do to make money. But they kept giving me raises, though. They kept giving me raises. By the time I finally quit, I was making like $20 an hour, which isn't bad. And keep in mind, this is like 2013, so money was worth more money back then. Like $20 an hour was not bad. And like I didn't have anything to do with it, because that was back in California. Once I was living with my parents back then too. Yeah, 2013. Yeah, so I wasn't paying rent and I wasn't buying food. I just kept stacking up these paychecks and throwing them in a savings account with like a high interest rate. And yeah, I ended up with a good chunk of money. That's how I started my first YouTube channel. Was I saved up all the money from that job, and then I started the YouTube channel, and by the time I ran out of money, I was making money off of the YouTube channel. So like, yeah, I caught myself. It was man, that was a long fucking time ago. 1 second, I gotta take a piss, guys. Give me just be right back. Hold on, I can't find my shit. Alright, I'm back. Found my shit. Found my shit. Oh. Nobody ever expects to become old until one day you wake up and start aching. Brother, don't I know it? Yeah. No, I'm 39 now, guys. I'm basically 40.
Since you mentioned the old channel, I wanted to say thanks, since it was one of your old videos that pushed me to go out and get a job, and about 10 years later I'm still there.
Well, wait, one of my videos made you want to get a job? What the fuck did I say? But thank you, Nacho. I'm glad I gave you some encouragement, I guess. Dustbar says 37 here. Yeah, boys, we're getting old. 34. Schmitty's 34. It was the Fluttershy brother video, I bet. Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? Now that I'm doing better, I gotta go back on the old channel. I gotta go back on the DWK channel and like fight all those copyright claims that Hasbro put on there, because so many of those videos got taken down. Mrs. Clorox says 25 with the back problems of a 50-year-old. Yeah, I have dick problems, you know. It's too big. Like, the older I get, it just keeps getting longer. You know, that's why when I take a break to go piss, that's why it takes so long. 'Cause I've got to lug this thing around, you know. Old Snipper says, bro, 39, you're Unk now. I am Unk. Uncle Mac. It's time to get into bowling shoe collections. No, dude, I like guitars, right? That's my dad thing, right? Rock and roll is dead. Guitars are for boomers now. I'm totally
for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Thank you, Nacho.
It may have been a video about a deadbeat brother mooching of their sister, and I'd been doing that for about a year and a half at the time, was pretending to look for a job till then.
Oh, man. Yeah. So it was that video, huh? Well, I'm glad it gave you either inspiration or enough guilt to change your situation. Christine says, I've been trying to fight off the aging by going to the gym, which I can still somehow afford. That's good, man. I've been exercising a lot myself. It's different this time though. I used to like lift weights and all that shit, you know, do hella push-ups, sit-ups, all that crap. Now I just walk. That's all I've been doing lately. I've been walking, but I walk for like 2 or 3 hours a day. Every morning I get up and, you know, I have my coffee, I smoke a joint, and then I just go out the door. I go out the door and walk around Portland, and I just go wherever the fuck my feet carry me. It's nice. I was bedridden. I was basically bedridden for 3 years. I've never been like a outdoorsy person, but I've been lying in bed for about 3 years. So now that I can get up and move around, I just want to be outside. I want to be outside all the time. Arkage says, been a while, hope you and Tonkatsu are doing well. Yeah. You guys will be seeing Tonkatsu soon enough. I know a lot of people are waiting to hear from her. Don't worry, it's gonna happen soon. Mrs. Clorox says, if you don't mind sharing, what were you sick with? It's difficult to explain. I don't know. It's well, I'll just tell you. I'm bipolar. I have bipolar disorder. But I have a really, really, really like unusually bad case. And I have what are called major depressive episodes. And it's like clinical depression, but it's so bad that it makes me physically sick. I can't sleep. I can't eat. And yeah, they last a long time. They last for 2, sometimes 3 years. This last one was almost 3 years. And it makes me so physically weak that I can't move. There were days when I couldn't even stand up. I had to like crawl to the bathroom and sit on the toilet to take a piss because I couldn't stand. MDD is a real bitch. I know a couple people who had it. Yeah, no, it's no joke. Schmitty says, oh yeah, I understand that. I get nauseous to the point of choking trying to eat when I'm in a depressive episode. Yeah, I can't keep food down. Can't keep food down. And there was like in 2025 that that was when it hit its like absolute peak, or its absolute bottom, I guess. But yeah, there was about 6 months there where I couldn't eat. I was getting like maybe one meat. Oh, thank you, Snippers.
I'm proud of you and your changes, big dog. If you're anything like my bipolar ex, you're gonna take my kids and pawn my Lego Millennium Falcon. Love you.
Well, hopefully I'm not like your bipolar ex. But yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry about your Millennium Falcon. How much does one of those cost? I bet those cost a lot. Joey Webster says, "Hello again, unit. Good to see another one of your streams." Well, thank you. Glad to have you here. But yeah, bipolar disorder is a bitch. Not for everybody. Some people have like mild cases of it, and it's not too bad, right? It just, fucks with their mood now and then. But I've got the mother lode of the mother of all bipolar disorder. It's childhood bipolar disorder. It was very early onset. It started when I was like a little kid. Before I was even in school. Yeah, it was it was rough, and it just seems to get worse the older I get, unfortunately. It does not get better with age. Christine says, my mom gave my cat away so she could go to bike rallies, didn't tell me, and she disappeared after for 3 days after giving her up for adoption. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, dude. Your cat? That's fucked up. I don't even know what I would do. Right, her being the cat. Yeah. I'm assuming your mom didn't give herself up for adoption. Erkich says, I heard a can opening. What is it? You gonna share? It's coconut sparkling water. I don't think you want any. If you do, you're welcome to it. Here you go. But it's nothing fun. Although, in the fun department, I have a lovely one of these gas station shots, as they are known around these parts. It's kratom and kava root. These things get you fucked up. Yeah, these actually get you really fucked up. Schmitty says, here's to the start of a great week. Well, it's a great week now that I'm hanging with you guys. And thank you, Schmitty. That's a nice super chat right there. I'm going to go ahead and heart that one. Thanks, bro. Oh, all right. Cheers. God, it tastes nasty. I've seen kratom wreck people almost as badly as coke. Kratom is incredibly addictive. Kratom is incredibly addictive. I mean, it's an opioid painkiller, right? This is what people don't realize. Hold on, let me bottoms this up. What the? I was looking. But yeah, the thing people don't realize about kratom is that it's an opioid, so it's insanely addictive, and it's just. Christine says, I thought kratom was a healthier alternative to weed. No. Kratom is an opioid. It's just as addictive as opium. I thought when I first discovered kratom, it's marketed as like a supplement, like an herbal supplement or whatever. I thought the same thing. I thought like, oh hey, this stuff looks fun. It says it gives you energy and shit. And so I got some. I ordered some kratom off the internet because I was like, yeah, I was looking for easy legal drugs to do because I don't like buying illegal shit from drug dealers anymore. I'm too old for that shit. Too fucking old for that. I bought some kratom off the internet. It came in the mail, and I took a big fat spoonful of it in hot water. It tastes like absolute dog shit. But then the high kicked in. The high kicked in within 5 minutes, and I was like, holy shit. This is an opioid. Right? Unmistakable. If I've been an opioid junkie my entire life. Everything from heroin to morphine to oxycodone, hydromorphone, buprenorphine. I have been doing it all since I was a kid. And I know an opiate high any day of the week. And I took this shit and I was like, holy mother of fuck, it's an opioid. So then I actually looked into it. I looked it all up online and everything. Like read the Wikipedia page and shit. And yeah, it's it's a fucking opioid. The principal opioids produced by kratom are mitragynine and 7-hydroxymitragynine. Yeah, absolutely. Dustbar's got it. Yeah. No, they bind to the exact same opioid receptors that opium does. It's the same shit, same effect, just as addictive. So yeah, if you're gonna do kratom, be fucking careful with it, bros, because it can fuck your shit up. Yeah, be very careful with kratom. You ever try those Bob Marley melatonin drinks, Mac? I tried them, but they gave me nightmares every time. I haven't. Melatonin doesn't do much for me. Schmitty says, yeah, I haven't done that, but I had a bad enough panic attack the other day. I got some Valium. Oh boy. And wow, that knocked for a loop to full day. Yeah. Yeah, well, Valium's benzodiazepine, I believe. Let me see. Valium. Yeah, it's a benzo. So that's gonna get you good and retarded. just don't get hooked on those things. If you get hooked on benzos and you go off of them too quickly, it can kill you. It's one of the few drugs that's so addictive that the withdrawal can kill you. Be very careful with Valium, Xanax, Klonopin, all that shit. I don't plan to. Good. It was just like a one-time thing, I'm guessing. You like went to the doctor and they gave you Valium. Christine says, so it's like opium but by a different name? Yeah, kratom is. It's not the same plant. It's not the opium poppy, but it is a plant that produces an opioid chemical. By the way, kratom is going to be a controlled substance. It's on the docket. Well, I want to quit doing it anyway. So yeah, no, it's fun, but it's just another addiction. I don't need another motherfucking addiction, man. I've had too many. I've had too many in my 39 years. Old Snipper says hardest thing I've done is Flintstones gummy vitamins. Hey man, that's the good shit. You know, if you're gonna hit up the vitamins, better be Flintstones. Duspar says in about 1/4 the states already ban it. I didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, it should be a controlled substance. Well, I think all drugs should be legal, right? I think all drugs should be legal, but that's not the case. And all other opioids are controlled substances, so why isn't kratom? It's just bizarre that you can't walk into a gas station and buy oxycodone. You can't walk into a gas station and buy fentanyl, but you can walk into a gas station and buy kratom. It's strange. Know any songs? Nah. I just make my own. Blow? Bro's playing sick, nasty riffs. Oh, yeah, speaking of that, so that song I played at the beginning of the stream, I recorded it, by the way. If any of y'all want a recording of that. But yeah, shit is called New York Groove, and it's by a guy named Hiroki Sato. Hiroki Sato! 100% want that. Yeah, it came out pretty well. I was absolutely shitting myself because, like I said, performance phobia. Yeah, man, I want to hear the recording. You guys want to listen to it again? So I kind of want to hear it. Dude, I think you need to get on stage. Yeah, I've done that in the past, but only on drugs. Oh snap, it's boys' night. We live from the patio, just wrapped my D&D game. I absolutely want to hear the track. Okay, alright, let's, hold on. Okay, there's the drums. Where's the recording? Oh boy. Okay, there it is. There it is. Sorry. I just kind of spazzed out there. Okay. Let's I gotta turn on the distortion channel. Gotta turn on the distortion channel. So yeah, I know there's a background hiss, but I recorded the raw bass input, so I gotta have the effects on in order for it to sound right. Okay, let's listen to it. Here we go. matching my shaz to the delicious riffs. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, but let's see. Joey was saying, nice guitar track. It's bass. It's bass, my friend. Alright, let me turn off that fucking distortion channel. Thank you, Pat. That was yeah, that was the recording from the beginning of the stream. I just to be clear, I didn't play it twice. I recorded it when I played the song at the beginning of the stream, and we just listened back to it. Time for some sleep. Night, everyone. Thanks for all the music, Mac. Hey, brother. Thanks for coming out, Cranky. Once again, my thoughts and prayers, you know, for whatever they're worth, are with you, dude. For sure, for sure. Yeah, good night. Pat M says, guitar draws a crowd, but bass will carry the show. Hey, bass is just ass with a B, right? Because that's what it does. It makes people shake their ass. Right? Chicks love bass. The only reason I've ever gotten laid, ever, is because I play bass. It's the only reason. Without this shit, I don't have a chance. I don't have a chance of getting laid. I am a cringy, weird, autistic nerd. I guess that's one song I know. Sir Psycho Sexy by RHCP. God, I've got the stream playing back in the corner of my eye over here, and my model just spazzes out so much. Hey, why have been flirting with you then? Why have you been flirting with me? Or why has anyone been flirting with me? I don't know why. I don't know why any girls have ever talked to me, but I've managed to end up in two relationships in my life, and they've been long, too. Both of them were like between 4 and 5 years. Both of them were over 4 years. So like, I don't know. I'm such a fucking weird nerd. But there have been a couple girls that have just liked me. Ronan says, well, if guitarists have magic fingers, wouldn't bassists have even more magical fingers on account of the bigger guitars with bigger strings? Let me tell you something. What bassists have is fucked up fingers. Right? On any given day, my fingers are shredded to pieces. Alright? In high school, my girlfriend told me not to, you know, not to, not to, you know what I mean? Not to finger bang her with this hand. She said, don't use that hand because my fingertips were like so messed up. They were just covered in blisters and bleeding all the time. She was like, don't use that hand. Use the left hand. Use the other hand. Mario says, I've been flirting even before you played the bass. You got Riz, dog. Hey, well, I appreciate that. I do try to Riz. I do try to Riz to the best of my ability, but I don't know. I get mixed results, I think. Mixed results. Sometimes I'm a skibbity Rizzler, and other times I'm pretty cringe. So, you know. Not to polish the pearls. Yeah. Yeah, no, I had my fingers in her gersnooch one time, and she was like, can you use the other hand? I was like, what's wrong? She's like, your fingertips feel like sandpaper. Don't use the hand with all the skills. Use the other beta male hand. Hey. This hand has mad skills too. This is my, this is my fretting hand. My friend used to call that brick hands. Yeah, I used to call it hamburger fingers, because that's what the tips of my fingers looked like. It looked like hamburger. It was just blisters on top of blisters. Right, I'd get blisters and they would pop, and then new blisters would form underneath them, and those would pop, and it was just like my fingertips were just raw and painful all the time. But, that's back when I was learning to play the bass, right? I was learning to play the bass, and I was practicing 5 hours a day. Now everything's all calloused over. But shit still hurts. I ripped off a chunk of my nail yesterday, on my middle finger right here, and that hurts like a bitch. Pat M says sandpaper sausage fingers is what my music teacher called them. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Sandpaper sausage fingers. It's like they've been through a meat grinder, and they feel like asphalt. That's dedication, man, Spartan says. That's dedication, man. Once the grooves in my fingertips don't make a good note on the string, I'm done for a few hours. Man, you can't be done. You can never be done. You know what I used to do? Okay. So when my fingers would get so hamburgerized that I couldn't play, I would keep pushing through the pain, and but it would get to a point where my fingers would just be so raw, and they'd be bleeding all over the place, and just touching the string would be like, ah. So what I would do is I would dip them in super glue. I'd get super glue, and I'd put it all over my fingertips, and then I'd let that harden, right? Let the super glue harden, and then I'd put another coat on, and then another coat on, and then another and another. I'd put 10 coats of super glue on, and it would make an artificial skin on my fingers, right? And then I would keep playing. And sometimes it would still hurt too much. Sometimes my fingers would just be so fucked up. By the way, putting super glue on like open wounds, very painful. Very painful. It hurts. It's a big ouch. So then what I would do is I'd get the super glue again, and I would super glue a guitar pick to my fingertip, right? Like the flat side of a guitar pick, I'd just stick a guitar pick on the finger and super glue it there. And then I'd get a lighter and melt the guitar pick. If you're wondering, this hurts a lot. I'd get a lighter and I'd melt the guitar pick over the tip of my finger and then let it harden, and I would have like a guitar pick skin on my fingertip. And then I'd do the same thing to the other one. So both my picking fingers. And then I could play again. The only problem was I couldn't feel anything, right? You know, a lot of like playing bass, playing guitar is like, you know, being able to feel like the being able to feel like the tactile sensation of the strings and everything. So you can like you know, have dynamic range and shit. You can't feel anything when you got guitar picks melted over your fingertips. You can't feel a goddamn thing. But at least it would make it so I could keep playing, right? I'd also use electrical tape. I'd wrap my fingers in electrical tape. True flesh is weak. Guitar pick fingers are the future of man. Yeah, it worked. It worked. The only problem with the guitar pick fingers is I'd break strings with them a lot, because I would just pluck too hard because I couldn't feel anything. Schmitty says your hands have got to be fucked. They're fine now, but they were a mess when I was younger. They were a mess. Do you still have fingerprints? Oh yeah, your fingerprints grow back. They grow back. It's like a those are like programmed in there. I don't know how it works exactly, but got a nice 70s sound tonight. Yeah, I've been fucking around with the octave pedal. Oops. Almost like it could be a Grindhouse movie trailer riff. Oh, I love the octave pedal. It sounds so evil, right? Feel good? Yep. except I'm playing it in tune. Yeah, that riff seems so fucking easy, but it confused the fuck out of me when I was a kid. Played on a bass that was tuned to an E flat, and not only was it tuned to an E flat, it was flat. So it was like slightly under an E flat, slightly between a D and an E flat. Otaku Kaz, what's up, brother? First time coming back to a stream in a while, and I get blessed with a jam sesh. Yep, that's what we're doing tonight. Streams like this are worth not sleeping for. Well, thank you, Otaku Kaz. I'm gay now. Myth says, kind of like Pantera always would tune a quarter step down. What a bunch of assholes. The Gorillaz thing, though, like the bass being out of tune for Feel Good Inc., it's very in character, right? Like for Murdoch, it's very in character. Just not tuning his bass. He's finally gay. The bipolar has taken full effect, just like with women. Yeah, no. Because I'm bipolar, I'm emotionally unstable, and it's slowly making me into a woman. Because women are emotionally unstable. It's been a while since I've been here. Have you been working on any lyrics? Yes, I'm working on an entire new song right now. I've got the instrumental recorded, and I've got all the lyrics recorded, but I have not done the production yet. Also, Imperious, I didn't realize it was you. Missed the name. What's up, dude? But yeah, there's gonna be a new song very soon. It's called Zombie Neck Pussy. It's real something. It's really something, guys. Y'all are gonna like it. Maybe in a bit I can play you the instrumental for it. The lyrics aren't done yet. I can't show you those, but I can give you the instrumental on this channel. Yeah, I'm gonna put it up on this channel, and I'm gonna put it up on the Crankubus channel. Yeah. Otaku Kaz says, thoughts on Ghost? I just listened to their discography for the first time over the last couple days. I don't know Ghost at all. I'm not really familiar. You know, if it's not Limp Bizkit, I probably don't know anything about it. But yeah, no, I don't know them. It says, I find lyrics hard to write. I always feel any lyrics I write are too corny. Yeah, I mean, lyrics are always going to be corny. The trick is to like lean into that. You know, when you're giving the vocal performance, lean into the corniness. Right? Like if you listen to the Crankubus songs, all those lyrics are corny as fuck, but I just like deliver them very confidently. You just gotta deliver your lyrics with confidence. She Follows Me is still my favorite. Yeah, dude, that was the one that started that whole project. It was it just kind of came to me in a flash. Hey, Judah says, new song, new video coming soon, streaming again. You're spoiling us, my dude. Hey, I'm back, dude. Get used to it. It's gonna be fun. The next year is gonna be fun. I still love Changes. Yeah, that's probably my favorite song that I've done. Let me see. It's part of the bass solo. I think I probably did like 40 takes of that bass solo before I got it right. And then I had to like splice 3 of them together, because like even on the one I got right, I fucked up a couple times, so I had to punch in with a couple other takes. I think I might be a ride or die Candy Ass man. All the tunes rule, but I have my fave. Candy Ass is easy. It's like geeked up white boy is fitted with the sauce. That's too like Gen Alpha for me. I don't know what that means. Chocolate Fitzgerald says, gotta sleep. Good night. Ooh woo ooh woo. Alright, good night to you too, woo. Thanks for showing up. Kaz says, I'm a ride or die for this channel. I appreciate that, bro. Hey, pound it. Pound it. Playing bass and your model's hand pops up to wave was pure showmanship. Yeah, that was weird. Pounded. Good. I hope you enjoyed it. I thought you just lifted the neck. No, my hand tracker was just spazzing out. It kept, I think it was like catching my hands sometimes and then losing them. There's this program that Spartan showed me the other day that can supposedly do instrument like mocap for I don't know, for VTuber models, I haven't really looked at it yet, but if that's possible, that would be fucking cool. So I could actually have Mac, you know, playing the shit on screen. That would be awesome. Fuck. Ow, dude. MoCap means Mo Mac. Yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to be able to get my model to legit play an instrument, but you know, up until now, all the shit I use is just like free software. You know, it's all free, and it's good for what it is. You know, I'm not dissing it, but like it's Do you like corn? I love corn, dude. I was talking about corn last stream. It's every corn bass line. You just go clickety clickety. But yeah, I don't actually know any of their songs, but I do love me some corn. Popped, boiled, creamed, all corn is good. Yeah, no, let's see, the first Korn album I ever got was the self-titled. And then I also had Follow the Leader. This is when I was, Yes, Pat, the band. My dude's talking about popcorn over here. But yeah, I was way into nu metal back in the day. Limp Bizkit, Korn, and Slipknot was like that shit was just my jam. All over the place. But yeah, like nu metal was, you know, dominating the scene when I was like just really getting into music. You know, I was like 12, 13 years old, starting to get a little rebellious, starting to become a teenager, and that was what was out there, was nu metal, and I fucking loved it. But yeah, Korn, Limp Bizkit, Slipknot, that was the nu metal trifecta for me. a all new music sucks, I'm listening to classic rock kid. Well, that can be based unless you're a fucking snob about it. You know? If you just want to listen to that shit, that's cool. Like, I love classic rock, but if you're one of those kids who's like giving people shit for listening to Limp Bizkit. My girlfriend in high school gave me so much shit for listening to Limp Bizkit. She hated Limp Bizkit. She wouldn't let me listen to them when we were hanging out. We'd have to like listen to the Pixies and shit. No, but I actually like the Pixies. I'm not dissing the Pixies, but yeah, she was a total like emo kid. I will admit though, she had great taste in music. She got me into bands like Dog Fashion Disco. They're fucking dope. Dog Fashion Disco, the KGB, Fish. we used to listen to Fish because we were high, you know? Like, that's the thing about jam band music. It sucks unless you're high. Then it's great. Every time I hear Limp Bizkit, I keep thinking about a cookie left in coffee for too long. I'm a jackass, I know. The name of the band was because like one of the guys was stoned out of his mind and he said his brain felt like a soggy Limp Bizkit. You Limp Bizkit. You're a Limp Bizkit. Being high is almost required when listening to Fish. Almost? I'd say it's mandatory. Whenever I have tried to listen to Fish without the aid of, like chemical assistance, I have not enjoyed it. Same with the Grateful Dead. I'm sorry to say. I know some people love the Grateful Dead, but I can't listen to The Dead or Fish unless I am blasted out of my skull. Pink Floyd, I can listen to high or sober. Doesn't matter. I love that music. But like Fish and the Grateful Dead, jam band music, gotta be high. Gotta be high. I love the song Touch of Grey by The Dead. I'm sure I would know it if I heard it. I don't know the names of any of their songs. TBH. Imperius says, I remember when Death Clock was cool. Oh, hell yeah. I had the Death album back in the day. Mermaider and Hatred Copter. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got the Death album back in the day. It was, as like a piece of comedic work, comedic music, it was great. But honestly, I was not a fan of like the mixing on that album. It felt very anemic to me. the guitars just didn't feel heavy enough. My friends got me hooked on System of a Down and Tenacious D. Oh yeah, I used to love System of a Down. Toxicity. I've called them Syndrome of a Down so many times as a joke over the years that I sometimes forget its system. Yeah, I can't believe I never thought of that. Syndrome of a Down. That's awesome. Well done. Well done, Myth. Should I be ashamed that I thought Papa Roach was cool? No, never be ashamed of what bands you like. I mean, Papa Roach totally sucks, but you know. I'm kidding. I don't know any Papa Roach songs. I don't know them at all. Fuck, that's hard to do. Katsu on guitar, Dashie on drums, you on bass, Fat Man on vocals. You know, it would be fun. I'd love to get a band together. I'd have to see what Fat Man's vocals are like though. You know, gotta hold auditions. Gotta yeah, but yeah, I got the bass covered. Katsu can play the guitar. Dashie's got the drums. It would be really cool to do like a VTuber band. Yeah, I don't know how practical that is. I don't know where the tech is for something like that, but it's always been in the back of my mind. It's always been something I've been very interested in doing. That would be so fucking cool. song, that New York Groove, that was originally done by this guy named Hiroki Sato, and he did it on a 12-string bass. Obviously, I don't. I only got 5 strings here. I only got 5 strings, but I should show that to you guys. Actually, it's really fucking good. I don't know if y'all have ever seen a 12-string bass, but it's some crazy shit. 12? Yeah, bro. 12 strings. It's 4 groups of 3 strings, right? So 4 groups of 3, and each group is like the first group is an E, like this E, and then 2 octaves of that E, right? So it would be like this E, and then this E. I thought bass was only 4 and 6 strings. No, the most common are 4 and 5. But yeah, there are 6-string basses, and there's my old bass teacher, Gene Bodine, who is the bassist of Nuclear Rabbit, which is an awesome band. Probably my favorite band ever, if it comes right down to it. He played a 9-string bass. 9-stringer, and then he also had an 11 string. But those were that was 9 individual strings and 11 individual strings. The 12-string bass is a little different because it's 4 groups of 3. I'll show one to you guys in a minute here. Moron Son of Boron says, I have an OC who plays bass, but she has a flat chest, so I rarely draw her. Dude, why'd you make the bassist a flatty? Come on. She should be thick. She should be thick and have huge tits. Yeah. Do something about that. Boobs are fun in all sizes. No, I only like the big ones. Only big. Flatty with a fatty. Yeah, I mean, if she's gonna be flat, at least give her a big fat ass. I don't think my dog is enjoying this thunderstorm. Yeah, I can't imagine. My sister's dog flips the fuck out when there's thunder and lightning outside, so my brain is picturing a bass with 2 necks. Yeah, like in Spinal Tap. I was just watching This Is Spinal Tap the other night. He's got a bass with 2 necks for no reason. Hildy gets cursed with a flat chest. Would you still date her, Mac? Yes, I would. But I'm glad that didn't happen because, you know. Oh, yeah. Some big titties. I gotta pee again. 1 second. 1 second. Whoa. Whoa. Have you seen the guitars with the rotating neck? Yes. Yes, I have seen that. I will. Hold on. I gotta pee, and then we can talk more about guitars. There's nothing I love more than talking about guitars. All right. Oh, man. Anyway, oh yeah, the guitar with the rotating neck. Yeah, that I saw that. It looks fucking impossible to play. I don't know. I don't know how one would approach like actually making any good music on that. It seems more like a curiosity rather than an actual useful instrument. If the Eye Ladies were in a death metal band, who'd they be based off of? Slayer. I can see the Eye Ladies pulling some Slayer type shit. Katsu's definitely got the voice for it, right? Katsu could do some great death metal vocals. Trapped in purgatory. Why would you want it to rotate? I don't know. I honestly have no idea why you would want a guitar with a rotating neck. Slayer or Anthrax? Hey, Mr. Redsedge, how you doing? Voice for Slayer, but the goofiness of Anthrax? Yeah. Yeah, my favorite Anthrax song is I'm the Man. You know that one? Now we're Anthrax and we take no shit and we don't care for writing hits. Sound you hear is what we like, so I'll steal your something like I stole your socks. Not bad, Mac. Long time. Good to see you, bud. I'm the Man is great. Medusa is my fave Anthrax track. I don't know if I've heard that one. I don't know. TBH, I haven't heard a lot of Anthrax. I'm pretty underschooled in the Anthrax department. What is going on with me here? Let's see if I tilt my camera up. Can it get my face while I'm standing? I guess it can. Cool. Yes. Did you just get here, Mr. Edsedge? Because yeah, it's been base time the whole time. God, that's really crackly. I think one of my compressors is fucking up or something. That's crazy. For a moment there, it sounded like he was going to do a Motorhead song. I don't know any Motorhead. I used to know, like, a lot of songs. You know, because that's how I learned to play bass, was just, like, by learning other people's songs. But, I've forgotten all of them. Like, I still remember some Sublime ones. What is it called? Santeria. Although this is like the worst bass tone you can possibly use for like playing a song like that, like Sublime or any type of ska reggae stuff. This is like, you know, the harshest, clickiest bass tone I can possibly get. It's not what you want for something like that. Turn them. Nice round bassy tone. But I don't do that. I like it harsh. I like it harsh and clicky. What the hell is going on in the top left corner? Oh, that's that is me dancing as Big Chungus. It's one of my favorite things that anybody has ever given me in terms of like fan art. Mario did this. It's yeah. It's me dancing as Big Chungus, and it's awesome. Once again, Mario, thank you for that. I'm making a new one right now. Oh, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that. That's great to hear. Mario's stuff is always great. It is, Pat. It sure fucking is. Oh yeah, let me show you guys the 12-string bass. I don't have one, but I can show you one so you know what I'm talking about. My chair. Let's scoot in. Yeah, actually, let me just show you. Let me show you the original New York groove that I based mine off of. It's not copyrighted music, it's just a YouTube video, so it's not, oh my god. I've got so much shit in this fucking OBS scene. It's ridiculous. I need to clear this shit out. Yeah, let me show you all this shit. If it's possible. Oh god, I'll just... Okay, window capture. Chrome. Yeah. Well, if that name's already in use, then where the fuck is... God, you stupid fucking program. There. Yeah, y'all gotta check this guy out. Hiroki Sato. Hildy, my darling. Sorry. I'll put that right there. Yeah, so this is what inspired that song that I did at the beginning. It's mine and his are very, very different because, you know, he has a 12-string bass, and but I just took like the main musical ideas from this, like some of the main riffs, and I turned them into my own thing. But this is the original. It's really good. Volume. Desktop audio. Okay, here we go. string bass right there. There you go. That's the original. But anyway, so you can see, like I was saying, it's 4 groups of 3 strings, and in each group 1 is low and the other 2 are high. Right? Low octave and then 2 high octaves. So the cool thing is when you get like up to the G strings here, these are basically guitar strings right here. So it's like, you know, kind of playing bass and guitar at the same time, and this guy's really fucking good at it. The chat stopped scrolling. Let's see. Schmitty the music guy says, do you have a Discord for this channel? That's something I've got to fix. We kind of do. Yeah. Let me get you the link. We've got the iLadies Show Discord, and then we've got another server. What I'm gonna do is like kind of consolidate them into one and just have one official Absolute Units Discord server, because the way we've been doing it is fucking goofy. There's a link. That's the iLadies server. Pat M says he's good, but he's no Mac. Hey, that guy's fucking incredible. But I appreciate it. Now that's a bass. Yeah, it's I want one of those, dude. I want a 12-string bass. Like, I knew they existed, but I had never really seen anyone play a 12-string bass like that until recently. Man, my eyelids are fucking What's my blink oh yeah, my blink sensitivity is all the way up. Gotta turn that shit down. There, now my fucking eyes can stay open. How much are they? Well, there's one I'm looking at that's like $1,200. As you can imagine, they don't make many 12-string basses. Verisol says, "Holy shit, you're black." News to me. Last time I checked, I was white as a sheet. Imperius says, "Bedtime for me." Alright, dude, well, thank you for stopping by. Thanks for coming. Let's see. Check. Okay. Schecter. Yeah, Stargazer 12. Check out this baby. Yeah, these aren't that expensive. They're yeah, about $1,200. Verisol says, also, why the hell are people seeing my @handle now instead of my display name? I have no idea, bro. It's, that's just YouTube being YouTube. They changed it. They changed it like a couple years ago, and then they changed it back, and now they've changed it again. It's really dumb. Nobody wanted this. Nobody wanted this at all. But yeah, I want this fucking bass. I want that exact one. Look at this though. Yeah, keep in mind, it's a 12-string bass. When you change the strings, you gotta do 12 strings. That's like stringing 2 whole fucking guitars. I looked into what the strings for this thing cost. It's like $45 for a pack of strings for the 12-string bass. That's nuts. I already spend so much money on strings. It's brutal. Like, for this thing, for a 5-string bass set, it's like $25 for new strings. And, these right here were my last set, so I gotta buy more. Gonna take some of that super chat money and put it towards a new set of bass strings. But yeah, let's see. There's that 12-stringer. The one he was playing in the video was the Hamer B12, which is really cool, but I can't find any to like buy. They don't make them anymore, and they're pretty scarce. Let's see. I'm trying to get a good picture of. Look at that. Look at that fucking thing. And then the one other one that's on the market is the Schecter Doug Pinnock DP12. This one actually looks very cool as well. Check that out. Is that someone says sheesh and I was annoyed spending like $15 for my strings? Brother, be glad you're not a bassist. It's like just for a regular 4-string set is $20. Dustbar says, gotta go to bed. Great hearing you play. Thanks for coming out, man. Glad you got to hear it. Have a good night, brother. But yeah, to restring Nephra here, it's $25 a pop every time. But, you know, I gotta treat my guitars right. Gotta keep my girls strung up, if you know what I mean. But yeah, check that one out. That's pretty nice looking. I'm not a huge fan of like the 12th fret where it says Doug there. Like, I could do without that, but still, it's pretty dope. So yeah, if I get a 12 string, it's either gonna be this one right here or the Stargazer, this one. I'm really leaning towards this. Let me find a better picture of it. We get a better picture. Come on, just give me a straight shot. Yeah, here. Yeah, there you go. I'm leaning towards this guy. 'Cause I mean, it looks beautiful. Right? It looks gorgeous, and there's not a lot of reviews for these things out there, but what I've read, everybody gives this one a glowing review. So that would probably be the one I'd get. I'd get this exact one, the white one. I've got too many black guitars. Not trying to get racial or anything, but you know, too many black guitars. Verisol says, we've been having a crazy storm in Hawaii. mostly wind after the rain. 40 mile per hour. Oh, Jesus. 40 mile per hour winds. I have a clear view of the lake now because trees fell. Well, shit, man. I'm glad nothing like crunched your house or anything. That's... Schmitty says you don't want everything to show the darkness of your soul. Well, I've already got the darkness of my soul, you know. Nephra here is all black. My other base, Alice, is all black. I want some color contrast. You guys know I'm big on color scheming and particularly contrast. So yeah, if I'm gonna get another base, it's not gonna be another black one. The song Hurt by 9 Inch Nails or Cash? I mean, do I have to pick one? Like, Johnny Cash's version is just like, it's like a reimagining of the song. You know, it's like, that's like saying, you know, do you prefer chocolate chip cookies or chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream? You know, two completely different things. But yeah, I like them both. They're both completely different, really, like Smooth Criminal MJ versus Alien Ant Farm. Dude, I love the Alien Ant Farm version of Smooth Criminal. I feel bad for those guys, though. Like, that one song, that cover they did was a absolute smash hit, and then they just, like, they never had another one like that. They got pigeonholed, yeah. They became a cover band. That's like... Yeah, that's not good when your only hit is a cover. Let's see, so yeah, I want... Oh, have I ever showed you guys a picture of my bass? Bow, ba-da 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 bow, ba-da 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 bow, ba-da 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 bow. Do I even have one? Yeah, I do. Yeah, let me get you a picture of Nephra here. I don't know if I've shown this to you guys. There she is. Oh, where'd chat go? Okay, there you guys are. That is... That's this bass. In fact, I think I have a picture of all of them. We've heard her singing, now we've seen the lady. She's gorgeous, Mac. She really is. Yeah. That's a Music Man Stingray 5. Not a cheap bass, let me tell you. I would not have this thing if my parents hadn't bought it for me. They got it for me when I was 18. I didn't know how expensive it was. I just knew I wanted one. But yeah, they got it for me for my 18th birthday or maybe Christmas. One of the two. I never know if it's birthday or Christmas because my birthday and Christmas are like less than 2 weeks apart. But yeah, years later I went and looked at the price and it's like a $2,600 guitar. It's nuts. Let me see if I've got a picture of all of my... I think I got a picture of all of them. Yes. This is an old picture. That's a very old picture. That's from back in California. It couldn't have cost that much 20 years ago. I don't know. But yeah, here's all of them. I'm gonna cover up chat for a second, just so I have a place to put this. But up at the top there, that is my Fender Stratocaster. It does not have a name yet. I have not given it a name. Those are some nice looking guitars. I agree, they are beautiful. But yeah, up top, that's the Strat. Lovely guitar. I've used it on a lot of music. Then all the way down at the bottom, that's Nephra, who you've already seen. Yep. And then the red one, second from the bottom, that is Pumpkin. And Pumpkin is currently not available to play because she's injured. I told you that story. She got broken a long time ago in an emergency. Well, the paramedics had to come, and I was incapacitated. And at some point when they were moving me out into the ambulance, Pumpkin got knocked over and broken, and she broke on the headstock, which is where Les Pauls always break. You know, it snapped, and then it got glued back together, and the glue held for 9 years, and then just a couple weeks ago it finally gave out. I played that guitar for 9 more years, and the glue gave out, and it just went pop right in the middle, right while I was playing. So I could get it glued again, but you know, then it's just gonna break again eventually. So what I'm gonna do is get a new neck. I'm gonna get her to a luthier and have the neck replaced, which is gonna be goddamn fucking expensive because it's a set neck. It's not a bolt-on. Silly Palm says, could have a pumpkin charity benefit stream. Hey, you know, that's an idea. I don't know. I feel bad doing like a quote unquote charity stream to like fix, you know, my guitar. You guys are very generous with the supers, but you know, I don't want to call it charity, is what I'm saying. Mr. Etzedge says, so she's a Gibson, not an Epiphone? Yes, she is a Gibson Les Paul Special. And she's an excellent guitar. I love that guitar. And I want to get her back in playing shape as soon as possible, because I've got a song I need to record that requires Pumpkin. It cannot be played by any other guitar. Schmitty says, fundraising stream for a good cause. Yeah, I guess I could call it a fundraising stream. That would be fun. I could do like a 24-hour stream. Started on like Friday night, go till Saturday night. Calling it a pumpkin patch fund might not sound much better. No, that's perfect. Pumpkin patch. Because Pumpkin needs to be patched up. I'm going to do that. But yeah, I could do like a 24-hour stream and fucking, you know, if people are willing to help raise funds to get Pumpkin fixed. Because that, yeah, I'm very distressed not being able to play my Pumpkin. Red Sedge says, I'm a terrible player, but once got to mess around on my uncle's Gibson Les Paul. Sound is so much better than my Epiphone. Yeah. I mean, they're fucking great, right? There's a reason everybody uses them. The Les Paul Special is sort of a stripped down version of a Les Paul. You know, it doesn't have like the fancy finish and everything, but it's got the sound. And yeah, Pumpkin has a beautiful voice, and she just it's so mid-rangey, and she just handles distortion like, oh, it's so good. God, I wish I had a recording for you guys. But yeah, I need Pumpkin back in playing shape because I can't just go around making music without her. So yeah, the red one is Pumpkin, and then the one right above Pumpkin, that black bass right there, that is Alice. And Alice is the oldest of my instruments, and she is my guitar soulmate. We met when I was 15, and didn't you say you played Pumpkin on Candy Ass? Yes, Pumpkin was on Candy Ass. The part where the distorted guitars kicked in and it goes yeah, here, actually, I'll pull that up real quick. Where's Candy Ass? Hold on.
Alright, so the song was written by my dick. So if it sucks, don't be too hard on him. Don't ride him too much.
Okay, let's find the part.
To snack up to get back up with a pristine hourglass full of sugar called the calorie
Here we go.
queen. She's got a wide
Right
selection,
there.
carries every flavor. Yo, we could do this now, but we could also do it later. She takes one last bite and set the crumbs on it.
Yeah, so that part where it goes that's Pumpkin. Pat M says plot twist, Nephra pushed Pumpkin to get her out of the spotlight. No, they all get along very well. They're sisters, but yeah, no, Pumpkin's glued headstock gave out like while I was playing her. It was. I wish someone had gotten a picture of my face when that happened, because it would make a good meme. It would make a good meme image. Yeah, I was very distressed. Very distressed. I cried. I like yeah, the joint popped, and I put the guitar down. I walked into my dad's room and I was like, Dad, the glue on the Les Paul gave out. It popped, and he was like, well, it was gonna happen someday. I'm surprised it lasted this long. And I was like, yeah. And then I walked back into my room and I saw a Pumpkin, and I just cried like a little bitch, because I'm gay. But anyway, yeah, so I took her strings off, obviously don't want to have those hanging on while she's indisposed. Took the strings off, and now she's just resting over there on my guitar stand. All 5 stages of grief. Yeah. Well, it's not like she's gone or anything. Just not playable right now. But yeah. Once I start doing videos again, make a little money, I'm gonna get Pumpkin fixed. But anyway, I was talking about Alice. She's the one right there above Pumpkin, the black bass. I got her when I was 15. And yeah, out of all these instruments, I have played Alice the most. I've probably played Alice as much as the other 3 combined. Cry when you feel like crying, never hold back tears. Oh, I don't. I don't. I like a good cry. It's cathartic. But, yeah, Alice and I, it's, let's see. It's gonna be our 25th anniversary at the end of this year. I've had that bass for a quarter of a century. I've had that bass long enough for me having that bass to rent a car. Remember to practice your scales, guys. Scales and do your spider walk, you know? Just do that every day. Just smoke some weed, sit down, do scales and spider walk for like half an hour. It pays off. Yeah, so those are my guitars. And then I've also got another new one that my dad just gave me. It's Paul Reed Smith. It's a Paul Reed Smith. Let me see if I can find a picture. I haven't taken a picture of it, but I can find PRS. Let's see, it looks just like that, but it's got two coil tap switches. Shit. Yeah, it looks just like that, except it's got some more switches. It's got some coil tap switches. PRS. Trying to find. Yes, this is it. This is the exact guitar. Same color and everything. That's it right there. Some of the best instrumental parts of songs came from people just practicing, for sure. for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, that whole bass solo in Changes, you know, you guys remember that, right? That whole thing came from just me practicing slap bass and just going like, just doing the boodle-a-bap, boodle-a-bap. It's just all boodle-a-baps. It's just boodle-a-baps. Oh. Hearing that section live is pretty damn sick. Yeah. I can actually play it right now, which is crazy. Because normally when I'm performing in front of people, I can't do something that complicated. My hands are shaking too much. Let's see if I can do the whole thing. Ah, God, my fucking finger hurts very badly where I ripped off the fingernail. Oh, okay. Okay, that really hurt. I'm trying. Oh, guys, it hurts so much. Get the last part here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's got to be close enough. I've got a split in the middle of my whoa, I just jumped off screen. I've got a split in the middle of my fingernail and it really, really hurts. It's Yeah. Earlier my adrenaline was going, so I didn't notice it, but now that I've calmed down, that hurts a lot. No more slap bass for me tonight. Go get a manicure? I don't have any fingernails to manicure. There's stumps. Nail varnish can hold that together. I don't know, dude. My fingernails like splitting in half right down the middle. It's a nightmare. Yeah. Apparently Nephra's a biter. She bit you when you played her. Yeah, a little bit. But no, it was my fault. I hadn't cut my fingernails short enough, and I was strumming really hard, and yeah, I ripped off a whole chunk of my fingernail, and now it's fucking splitting. It's nasty. Yep. Rage. Yeah, I used to know a lot of Rage Against the Machine. Yeah, I can't do it with this fingernail, but you get the idea. I used to know a lot of Rage Against the Machine songs. I learned that whole album, whatever album Bomb Track was on, I learned that whole one. It was like 20 some odd years ago. Fat Man says, ouch, I lost a fingernail once, spent a month with a popsicle stick taped to my finger while it healed. Yeah, I don't know about the popsicle stick, but it definitely fucking hurts. It's not all the way gone. I just ripped off a big chunk of it, and now it's like, it's got a split in it, and it's nasty. Verisol says, as a guitarist, what's your opinion on Tom? I mean, he's talented, but does his guitar modding gimmick take any more talent than just knowing how to play guitar? Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff he does is incredible. Uh, like, what song is that? Where he does like the. Uh, is that Bomb Track? Anyway, there's this one song, I can't remember which one it is. Bullet in the Head? Maybe. No, I think it's actually dum 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 do 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 dum do 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 dum dum dum. Bulls on Parade? Is that Bulls on Parade? Um, but yeah, he does this thing where he's like, he turns the gain way the fuck up. I don't even know if I. Well, he turns the gain way the fuck up on his guitar, and he's like using the strings to scratch like a DJ. And he's using the pickup toggle. He has one pickup all the way on, one pickup all the way off, and he's using the pickup toggle as like a fader, to get those like staccato scratches. And that's, yeah, that is incredibly, that's ingenious. So yeah, that's more than just playing guitar. That's like genuinely inventive, and I've always thought, Tom Morello's mods were pretty fucking cool. Now, like, he's not Stevie Ray Vaughan, right? He's not Jimi Hendrix, in terms of like technical skill, but he's invented his own thing, his own style, his own like way of playing the guitar that I think is really awesome. And I respect Tom a lot. TM202 says, "Where's my big badonkas, goth, mommy milker, shonkala gonga bonkas?" You talking about Katsu? She's I don't know where the fuck she is. Probably eating Chinese. Either the food or the people. Not sure. Katsu will be around pretty soon, next couple weeks. When you hear it, you know it's Tom. Yeah, you do. He's the other thing he uses, I mean, which is not, it's just a pedal, but he's the only guy I've ever seen use a whammy pedal. If y'all have ever seen one of those. Not a whammy bar and not a wah pedal. A whammy pedal. It's something not many people use, but it's like it's a pitch shifting pedal, and he uses it to get some of those like insanely high notes that he does. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. I didn't know they made a whammy pedal. Yeah, they do. Here, let me get a picture. Whammy pedal. Yeah, Digitech whammy pedal. Here we go. There you go. That is a whammy pedal. Oh, this is a bass whammy pedal. That's cool. But yeah, it lets you get some really high notes, octaves and octaves. I want one. I want one, but you know, it's one of those things I want, but I have other financial priorities. Other financial priorities. Mostly fixing Pumpkin. Poor Pumpkin. Yeah, there's a good pick. But yeah, he uses that in fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Killing in the Name. And then he uses it in Like a Stone. You know, with Chris Cornell. Whatever that band was called. The one where it was like Morello, Tim Comerford, the Rage drummer, and Chris Cornell. Was that Soundgarden? Soundgarden. What band was that? Chris Cornell. Rest in peace, Chris Cornell. Audio Slave. Yeah, it was Audio Slave, not fucking Soundgarden. I'm retarded. Yeah. Audio Slave was just Rage Against the Machine, but with Chris Cornell instead of fucking Zach De La Rocha. Soundgarden was Chris's other babe before and after Audio Slave. Yeah, I got them mixed up. I'm stupid. Depression should never be underestimated. Was that what did it? Was that what did it for Cornell? Did he? That's terrible. Stupid. Yeah. Rest in peace, dude. You were an awesome singer. To be fair, both band names have very similar themed names. Yeah. It's true. Who knows? There's conspiracies that he was assassinated. Same with Chester and Robin Williams, but I also don't want to take away from the issues that leads to self-murder. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. It just sucks, man. But I get it. Like, I have, I have clinical depression that's so bad that, like, it makes me not able to eat or move or sleep or do anything. And, like, I've thought about, deleting myself so many times. I thought about it a lot over the past 3 years. I'll tell you guys that, to be perfectly honest. There was a couple points where I was like, I was right on the threshold. I was thinking about making one of those exit bags. But, I've got stuff to do before I die. Once I accomplish that stuff, then blam, I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out. But no, I'm kidding. No, I've got stuff I want to do, and that's more important to me than making the pain stop. So I'm not gonna do it. That's what I was gonna say. Your work isn't finished. Exactly, Vera. Exactly. Mac is fucking spazzing out there. Oh yeah, how's this? Every time I stand up to play bass, he trips the fuck out. So glad you're still tied to this earth with us. Yeah, I'm gonna be here a little bit longer. But man, that was a rough one, let me tell you. I've been having major depressive episodes since I was 9 years old, but this last one was one of the worst. There's two that have almost taken me out, but yeah, this last one is a contender for worst one ever. Oh, call me Grim? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was you. Okay, I'll try to remember, dude. I suck at names. Look at my face. Remember this face. Alright. Alright. Purple naughty face. Devil face. Oh god. My finger hurts so bad. Whew. Hey, Stygius Nix, what's up? Glad to catch you live again after so long, dude. I know. I'm seeing a bunch of people tonight that I haven't seen in a while. It's nice to catch up with all the old boys. Isn't that a pretty cool riff? It's my friend Alan made that up when we were kids. He didn't play guitar. It wasn't originally a guitar riff. He would just go dun 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 no, dun, no. And then he'd stick his finger in your ear. Oh, Mario says almost done with the animation. Cool. Can't wait to see that. Kind of like the Jaws theme? Yeah, sort of. Yeah. It sounds cooler on a guitar. Here, let me grab a guitar. Whoa. Let's mute that so you guys don't have to hear all the fucking buzzing and unplugging. Okay. Hello, pumpkin. Every time I go over to the guitar stand, I always say hi to Pumpkin. Just make sure she's resting well. Oh yeah, I need the other amp. Damn it. I need the other amp. Yeah, my dad gave me this new guitar, and he gave me this sweet ass little orange amplifier. It's so nice. All this shit is so nice. I don't deserve it. Okay, click that on. McDad? Yeah, no, my dad's such a cool guy. He gives me so much free shit. Alright, let's find a guitar pick here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is the new guitar my dad just gave me. It fucking kicks ass. New guitar, new amp, all for free. Silly Palm says, Dad always wanted to teach me classical guitar and we kept putting it off. Then he was gone. Oh. Yeah. That's rough. Sorry to hear that, man. Maria says, want the background to be white or a special color? Yeah, just make it white, like you know, like the Big Chungus I have to get Pumpkin fixed so I can record that song. That was the song I was writing when Pumpkin broke. It's very sad. Pat says, Mac's dad sounds like a cool dude giving Mac tasty steaks and beautiful basses for tasty licks. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, seriously, if my mom makes dinner and my dad thinks it's something I won't like, he just makes a steak and he's like, here, made you a steak. You know, I know you don't like vegetarian enchiladas, so there's a steak. I'm just like, yeah. Steaks on deck. Enchiladas. Yeah, my mom makes vegetarian enchiladas sometimes for dinner. They just have like beans, cheese, and some vegetables in them. They aren't bad, but there's no meat in them, you know? Like, there's a distinct lack of meat. But yeah, when she does those, my dad makes me steak. Bass dad, he really is. My dad has always been cool. My dad's given me 3 guitars now. 3 guitars. Yeah, so my dad's given me 3 guitars, and there is a distinct dad guitar cycle that's been going on for a long time now, since I was a teenager, in fact, because my dad likes to play guitar, right? He loves to play guitar, and he just loves guitars, but he only likes to play sometimes, right? He doesn't. Then he gets, he gets absorbed by something else, and then he kind of forgets about the guitar. So anytime he like gets it in his head that he wants to play guitar, he always buys. He never just uses the guitar he already has. He always buys a brand new guitar and a brand new amp and a bunch of other equipment, right? And then he plays the shit out of the guitar for like 6 months to a year, something like that. And then he gets fucking, like absorbed by something else. Like right now he's learning Spanish. That's his big thing right now. He's learning Spanish. He was playing guitar every day, and then all of a sudden Spanish came along, and he stopped playing guitar. And so then, thank you, Mario. Okay, I'll pull that up right after I finish this diatribe. So he gets distracted by something. He stops playing the guitar, and then the brand new guitar he bought just sits there, right? Just sits there in his office, and then he feels guilty for not playing it. So then he comes to me and he's like, Mac, just take this guitar, take it and play it. I feel like shit for not using it. And then he hands me a brand fucking new guitar, and he's like, I'll ask for it back when I need it. And then he never asks for it back. This has happened 3 times now. Yeah, all 3 of my guitars are just ones my dad has given me randomly. My basses were birthday presents when I was a teenager, but all 3 of my guitars, my dad just gave them to me so someone would play them. Now he just needs to play Spanish guitar. Yeah. 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 I'll suggest that to him. Okay. Now we need to look at Mario. Oh my god. Look at this, guys. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god. That's beautiful, dude. Holy shit. Here, I gotta like it and retweet it. Dude, Mario, you've outdone yourself with this one. I think this might be my favorite. I think it just might. Yeah. Yeah, Gutter said it too. You really outdid yourself. That is banging. Oh, I am using that as my new intro screen for the streams. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Mario. Yeah, that's something. It's so cool. I gotta think of I was playing what I hear in my head when I look at that picture. I will I'll record something to go along with that image. I gotta figure out exactly what, but fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Shit. Shit. But, how long has the stream been going? It doesn't say. $4 hours? Okay, well I'm glad you told me because it doesn't appear to be a place where I can find. Oh! Oh, it's up here. Live 40850. Okay. There. Got it. Got it. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need some drugs. Be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to refuel. You know what I mean? I needed some food, I needed some coffee, I needed some kratom, I needed some weed. I just needed a dose of everything. Everything. Jesus. Alright, now how do I get rid of this? There it is. I needed a dose of everything. Welcome back, Daddy. Hey, yo. I don't know how I feel about being called Daddy. Except by Hildy. You know. That I'm totally cool with. Yeah. Yummers. Yo. Welcome back, Big Pimpin'. Nice. Big Pimpin', spending G's. You told me it was okay and you'd call me princess. Yo, I don't think we ever had that conversation. Something tells me this is fictional. Mario, how can I believe anything you say? You were the one who claimed Katsu was in your basement for like 6 months or something. And then she came back and she was in fucking Newark. She was in Newark the whole time. She probably would have been happier in your basement, but... Oh, okay, the drugs are hitting. Oh, that's good. Oh, baby. That's just the plot of the Big Lebowski. Yeah. Newark Prefecture, Japan. Yeah, she's from Newark, Japan. Just a couple 100 miles east of Philly, Japan. What doing in No, not New York. Newark. Newark. What doing in? You know, crawling through the gutters, snorting mountains of blow, hunting tentacle monsters. Yeah. Yeah, no, she'll tell you about it. She'll tell you about it when she comes back. She took a tentacle monster wrangling job for old time's sake. You know, some old homies from back in the day called up, and they were doing a film, and they had a particularly ornery tentacle monster that needed wrangling, and you know, Katsu was the only gal for the job, right? And things went a little sideways, and you know, she was gone for about a year, trolling the gutters of Newark, Japan, slaying tentacle monsters. It multiplied. It was the whole thing, but I'll let Katsu tell you guys about it. Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, no. It was a situation. What species? I don't know. You'd have to ask her. Oh god. I'm choking. I'm choking on the water. I swear to God, my body rejects water. Every time I try to drink just plain water, it goes down my windpipe. Oh, Jesus. Karma for what? I ain't done nothing. You ain't got a front for her. She got caught in a walk-in freezer of a closed Nuggies restaurant and lived off frozen Nuggies until the demo crew freed her. A walk-in freezer. Alright, I get it. Your lungs are thirsty? Well, they're not anymore. They've been quenched. Your time hasn't come yet, Mac? Well, it almost just did, for Christ's sake. I almost just drowned sitting at my desk. I almost just drowned in coconut water. What should I make Katsu for her return? Oh, I don't know. That's up to you. I mean, if you make her anything, it'll feed her narcissism, you know, she'll love it no matter what. But I don't know, you should ask her. God, I suck at ingesting liquid. I'm really bad at it. Not a Christopher Walken freezer. But I'm. I should have a rim shot, actually. Here, let's go over to good old FL Studio here. Open a new pattern. Bow. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bow. No, it needs to be. There we go. Yeah. It's a work in progress. You need to get yourself some old man water thickener so you can't breathe it in by accident. Apparently. Yeah, I need solid water. You know? Do they make that? Oh wait, they do. It's called ice. I figured that out. What about a pic of you getting her back for pegging you over Cheez-Its? I don't know. Katsu doesn't like being gotten back, so she might get mad at you. It's called thick water and it's a real thing. Are you serious? Are you serious? What are we talking about over here? Thick water? I ain't never heard of no thick water. Thick water. Thick water for old people? What the fuck? Thickened water is a crucial hydration aid for elderly individuals with dysphagia, swallowing difficulties, designed to prevent choking and aspiration. Well, I have no aspirations whatsoever, so that wouldn't... I don't need that. It is commonly available in nectar thick or honey thick consistencies, either pre-mixed or by using powdered slash gel thickeners to achieve the safe required texture. I thought this was bullshit. I had no idea there was thick water. Well, maybe I should get some. Yeah. Alright. It's on the shopping list. It's on the shopping list. Thick water. Schalke Engelbrecht says the last 2 minutes was just white noise because I'm trying to think what the fuck a rim shot is. Sounds like an alcoholic enema. Yeah, it's like a rim job, but it doesn't taste as good. Fig Wadden. What happens if you fill a bathtub with thick water? Well, you get a thick bath. Yeah. Hildy could use one of those. Thick bath for a thick elf. I got a joke for you, Mac. Okay. Oh, Choco Barrel. I got a joke for you, Mac. Why can't Tyrannosaurus clap their hands? I don't know. You tell me. Why is that? That's sick, man. It's because they're all dead. Oh. I wasn't expecting that. I was trying to figure out what the answer was, but that wasn't on my list of possible. How do you make a waterbed more bouncy? I don't know. How do you make a waterbed more bouncy, Pat? Why don't you tell me? Add spring water. Oh! Hey! Jack and Jill went up the hill. That's not bad. That's a good joke. You know you should do something special for the pumpkin fundraiser? Yeah. I'll play a couple songs, do a stand-up comedy routine or something. I don't know. My damn eyes are misbehaving. Okay, there. I might have to turn my blink sensitivity back up a little bit. No. Oh, whatever. You're just artistic? I am extremely artistic. I'm terminally artistic, actually. I'm so artistic that it might kill me. Gutter Priest says, next weekend there's a con I want to hit, but my wallet is like, bro, you need to slow down. Dude, my wallet was screaming that like 2 years ago. Now it's just sitting in a corner crying. It is a sad, sad wallet. My wallet is traumatized by recent occurrences. Between Action Timonen and DoorDash. Yikes. Yikes. The con next weekend takes place on an aircraft carrier? Oh, well, you gotta go then. You gotta go. I'm giving you permission. This is what enablers do. Just by giving someone permission, you enable their bad behavior, you know? It gives them like an excuse in their own mind to do whatever it is they're not supposed to do. This is very useful for drug addicts. You still play Timonin? No. No, I'm taking a big long break from Timonin. I accomplished my goal in Timonin. I got in the top 500 of Total War. I got in the top 400, actually. So, I'm taking a big long break, and eventually I'll come back to it and, you know, get after it again. But yeah, for now, no video games. I just want to play music. Just want to play music and make some videos. Carrier Con, Oshi's on deck. It's a con sponsored by V Fleet. So, V Fleet. What is V Fleet? Oops. No, it's gonna nuke chat. V Fleet. A VTuber company sailing the virtual seas. Ooh. So this is a VTuber thing. Ooh, they got some pretty girls. They got some pretty gals. It's been a while since I've gooned over a new VTuber. I need someone new to goon over. Boat Girl VTuber Corpo. Oh, they're boats. Of course. Yeah, I'll check that out for sure. Civi 12 is the boat girl for the USS Hornet, the boat the con takes place on. Dude. Now I want to go. I want to go to this con. Just to see some VTuber titties. I think I'm horny. Yeah, I'm horny. Like, not terribly, but, you know, I need to take care of that within the next 24 hours. Mr. Prickly says, I have some ideas for fan art, but it's going to take time because it involves 3D modeling. Oh god, 3D modeling. Everybody's least favorite thing to do. Well, that's awesome, dude. Just, you know, hit me up when it's done, or when you have a work in progress or whatever that you want to show. You want me to show on stream? You know, obviously not tonight, right? Because it's gonna take you time to do the 3D modeling, but you know, whenever. Check out Silvervale then. Her VTuber model toes the line of what YouTube and Twitch allows. Oh yeah, no. I don't watch Silvervale regularly, but I've been to a few of her streams. Someone was saying, oh yeah, Pat M says, horse girls, boat girls, what's next? Instrument girls. Oh my god! Guitar girls. Yes! This is what I want. This is what I want. Guitar girls. You know, like, you could have one named Les Paulina. You could have one named Stratocastra. Guitar Musume. Yes. Yes. Fingering the strings of the guitar girls. Oh, I love this idea so much. We could bring we could bring like guitar nerds and VTuber nerds together as one. Stratocaster sounds like a She-Ra or He-Man villain. Oh, it'd be so cool. Rickenbackerina. Rickenbackerina. Have one of them be a Rickenbacker bass. Name her Rickenbackerina. You already have a harem of guitar girls? I do. And I love each one of them. Tuner Musume? Dude. I am so ready. I am so ready for guitar anime girls. Someone make it happen. Stratocaster always best girl or already best girl? Yeah. Well, no, the best girl would be the precision bass girl. I don't know what her name would be. The P bass girl. Oh yeah, Mario, you were saying, yeah, Mario says, speaking of, I'm getting a model soon. That's great, dude. Um, what is it, 3D or 2D? Someone, are you making it yourself or is someone making it for you? Wait till you see her fretless model. Scandalous. Oh yeah. Yeah, no frets. Just naked. Just smooth. Slide down that ass. 3D and it's made by someone you know? Who would that be? Who would that be? If you can, say. So, Spartan. Hey, well, you're in good hands there, man. Spartan is the best, VTuber model technician. When it comes to 3D stuff, he's the best VTuber model guy I've ever met. Yeah. Spartan knows his shit. Spartan got into VTuber models around the same time as me. About 5 years ago or so. And now he knows 100 times as much as I do. It's insane. He's good with Blender. You guys know fucking Blender. We've all tried to use Blender at one point or another. I can muddle through Blender when I absolutely have to. But yeah, Spartan actually knows what the fuck he's doing with it. So yeah, you're in good hands in the model department. I'm still thinking about guitar girls. Y'all got me on that idea. Yeah, let's see. Les Paulina, Stratocaster. Who else would we have? Like, what? You gotta have the Stratocaster, you gotta have the Les Paul. Telecaster, maybe? What about a Warlock? Oh, yeah! She could be like the edgy goth mommy. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Flying Veronica. Alright, I'm on board. I'm on board with that. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. What would the Warlock girls... How's your coconut sparkling water, Mac? Well, you know, now that it's not trying to kill me, it's just fine. It's just fine when it's not trying to commit murder. Where the frick did my guitar pick go? Gotta do. This is off topic, but I can't be the only person who has a turbo controller for every console they have. What is a turbo controller exactly? That sounds too gamer to be within my area of knowledge. Me too. You're all heavy metal. If you're playing a button masher, you switch to turbo mode and the controller does the mashing instead of your thumb. Oh, well, that's just the whole fun. The whole point of playing button mash games is to mash the buttons. not compared to the mic input. I can turn it down a little. I think it's cutting the mic audio as well. The volume is slashed. I don't know what you mean by that. Can you hear me talk? Can you guys hear me speak? Somebody type something. Yes, okay. My mic sounds like it's suppressed. What does that mean? It's quiet compared to the guitar? Yeah, well, the guitar is really loud. Yeah, it's gone now. Yeah, that's just the hum from the guitar. That's what that is. Yeah. When I actually want to, like, when your guitar is going, your mic drops. No, that's not possible. It's just the hum from the guitar. That it's loud. Would the guitar girls play guitars or would they sing the music? Oh my god, that's such a good question. Holy shit. Here, I'll boost my mic volume a little bit. How about that? Alright, there. Gave it a few decibel boost. Both? Yeah, no, I think both. Yeah. Yeah, it would be like magical girls, and each one of them would have... How would we do this? Each one of them would have like a special weapon that turned into a guitar, maybe? I mean, it drowns out your mic a lot, but it's not a problem on my end. Yeah, no, it's when it, see, I'm gonna turn the guitar on now. When I turn the guitar on, it's loud and it just makes me hard to hear. But if, when I have important shit to say, I'll just switch the guitar off. I call dibs on Tuba Girl. Well, are we just doing all instrument girls now? Getting the brass in there, brass bitches. Like Gene Simmons axe bass. Yeah, all guitar girls. There's got to be a girl for every guitar. Talents who turn into magical girl musicians when they pick up the magical guitars, like jamming the hologram. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm digging this idea. Like, yeah, it would have to be both. The girls are guitars, but they also play guitars. I'm gonna try to design the Warlock girl in the next week or two. Please. Please do. And let me see. Here. For those of you who don't know what a Warlock is, I'll show you. BC Rich Warlock. And there's no image. That is... How is there no image? There. That's a Warlock. Who, the Slipknot guitarist used to play one. What was that guy's name? Mick Thompson. Yeah, there. Yeah, I had one like that. I heard those Mick Thompson signature Warlocks, a lot of them sucked, actually. The quality control was really bad, and a lot of people got some really shitty guitars, from what I understand. Gutter Priest says the magical girls are the guitars, but they need a human vessel. When the person picks them up, they fuse to become magical girl musicians. Oh yeah, yeah, they could be like, yeah, it's what's the name of that show where the girls are weapons? There's like two girls, like one's the fighter and one's the weapon, and the fighter girl picks up the weapon girl and she turns into a weapon. What's the name of that show? Yeah, so there would be two. They would be pairs, right? One girl's the player, the other girl's the guitar. And the performer girl picks up the guitar girl, she turns into a guitar. But then, yeah, like Soul Eater. Yeah. Not, that was Valkyrie Drive, that's the one I was thinking of. Soul Eater works too, but Valkyrie Drive, that's the shit I was thinking of. Yes, it would be like Valkyrie Drive. And then the guitar girls, when they're in human form, they would also be able to like sing, but they would sing, you know, guitar sounds. Never forget the lore must always be deeper than the plots, for sure. For sure. That's just what we've come to expect from magical girls. Pat M says poor Pumpkin would be in a neck brace until further notice, and Mac as her talent agent telling her she can't sing yet. Yeah, well, it's not safe. It's not safe. She's injured. Yeah, Valkyrie Drive. Yeah. Yeah, no. Pumpkin would be like the older generation magical girl who teaches the new ones, but she can't fight anymore because she's been injured. And then in like the third act of the show, she gets her powers back. She becomes healed, and then joins them on the battlefield. Rune Knight says, I just lament that Magical Boy series don't get the same level of love Magical Girl series do. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I'm in the market for Magical Boys, so I guess I'm part of the problem. Mario says, anyway, gotta go. BF is tired, and so am I. Smooch you later. Mwah. Well, thank you, Mario. You outdid yourself tonight with that new animation. That stuff, that's fantastic. I will be using that as my new intro screen, and I am very grateful to you. I hope you have a good one, and hope to see you next time. What about Magical Femboys? I mean, I can't say I'm in the market for that either. I did not. I'm just not gay, you know? Like, I've tried to, you know, look at femboy stuff, and I'm just not gay enough. You know what I mean? Like, I like women. Looks female enough. Yeah, I mean, some of them look very female, but just the knowledge, right? With femboys, it's like, no matter how female they look, you know there's a wiener. Women are so beautiful. Some of them. But also a butt. Yeah, I mean, but the penis is very close to the butt. It's hard to see one without seeing the other, unless it's like, I don't know, hidden. femboys aren't necessarily gay. It's the guys wanting to have sex or really any kind of relationship or do anything with them that most certainly are gay. I don't know. Are are femboys intrinsically gay, or is it the males who are attracted to them that make it gay? That's a question for Tonkatsu. She could do an episode of Listen Up Dumbasses on that. Do we need to reference the Fuda math? Yeah, I mean, I feel like that would be a good starting point. I feel like gooning over femboys is not actually true gay. Well, I mean, how do we define true gay? Like, the platonic ideal of gayness? Like, you've gotta crave the pecs? Yeah, no, that is. I see what you mean. That's definitely true gay. Yeah, I don't know. I like boobs and vaginas. Right? I can't get into the pecs and the wieners. Gooning to femboys is like a free trial gay. Yeah. 1 month free trial. Right? If you decide to be gay, your second month is half off. I don't know. Pat says, I ain't 100% homo, but you're a handsome fella, Mac. Quite a catch you are. Wow. Well, thank you. I'm flattered. Tom says, every part of a woman's body can be attractive, but men's bodies simply aren't. Yeah, I mean, if you aren't gay, then they aren't. I'm sure to gay dudes, like, every part of a man's body is attractive. Frederick says, then again, I feel like pornography is kind of gay too, and other lewd or sexual content, or even the sexualization of the entertainment industry. And then Frederick also says, Frederick, that was a pointless comment. Are you having an argument with yourself? Who's winning? Not me, that's for certain. Yeah, I know the feeling. I'm not winning either. It's fine to have an argument with the voices in your head. The problem is when the voices win. Dude, mine win surprisingly often. Like, alarmingly often. It's, yeah, no. There's not many, there's not many victories for me up in here. I am the voices in my head. I wish I was the voices in my head, then maybe I might have some fucking control over them. Did you ever see the Ron White joke about finding out you're gay? No. Is that on YouTube? Oh, actually, I probably shouldn't play it on stream because it's getting copyright claim. Does it involve clapping? Clapping cheeks, maybe. Clapping man cheeks. YouTube smarts. I mean, basically on YouTube, everything gets you a copyright claim. If it's fun or enjoyable in any way, you can assume you're gonna get a copyright claim. Rim shot. Double rim shot. Oh boy. YouTube doesn't want you to have fun. YouTube wants you to buy products and consume content. It truly does, doesn't it? Man, there's so many fucking guitars I want. I thought I knew the one I wanted next, but now I'm thinking about that 12-string bass. That 12-string bass and Ibanez. Actually, that's the 5-string. Yeah, here we go. I want one of these babies. I want one of them's. Okay, Fat Man says, love you, MC. Before I sleep, let me shamelessly plug my St. Patrick's Day stream Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern. My channel is still in the description. Oh yeah, Fat Man's channel's in the description of the stream here. I'll be playing a Gooner game. Check it out. Good night, y'all. Alright, dude. You have a good one. Y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. St. Patrick's Day stream. 5 p.m. Eastern. I've always wanted a sound gear. Ibanez sound gear bass, and this, just the aesthetic on this is perfect. I need it. Hida says, my parents tried to have me learn how to play guitar, but I was far too attention deficit at the time. Yeah, it takes a lot of concentration over a prolonged period of time. Honestly, it's harder than people even think. Like, people know that learning to play an instrument is a hard thing, but it's harder than that. Like, it's much, much harder than most people even know. At least it was for me. I started playing the violin when I was 6 or 7 years old, something like that. And it was a nightmare. I had no natural talent at all. I had no natural talent for playing an instrument. It was fucking... It sounded awful. It took like 6 months before I could even play, like Mary Had a Little Lamb. Not even well. Just get it out. What motivated you to play the violin? My parents. They insisted upon it. Everybody in my family had to play an instrument, My parents both play instruments, and then and then later my sister, when she grew up, were forced to play instruments, right? And they just handed me a violin, and they were like, here, you play this now. And I was like, okay, another one of these things that I just do now because they said so. And I played the violin from I was either 6 or 7 years old until I was 13, and I never really enjoyed it. Right? I got okay at it. I I was in a string quartet. It was, you know, it sounded good. But yeah, I was just never really into the violin, and finally, when I was 13, I told my parents, listen, if I gotta play an instrument, at least let me pick the one that I get to play. And they were like, okay. And that's when I started playing the bass. And then a little later on, I started playing the guitar too. So, yeah, I started music very early when I was a little kid. And I'm grateful for that because it's a long, hard road. Long and hard. It's a long, hard road to learn how to play an instrument. And it's not like, you know, I'm great at it or anything. But I'm glad that I got an early start. The Blue Wind says, sweet, the legend is back. Who, me? Am I the legend? I hear the violin is really the hardest instrument of all. It is difficult. Right? It's not like a guitar where, you know, you have frets and you know where all the notes are just by looking at it. It's fucking, you got nothing. It's just a blank fingerboard. You gotta memorize where every single note is, memorize all the positions, and you gotta hit them exactly. You know, with frets, it's like, oh, you just gotta get your finger in the general area here, and it makes the note. Yeah. Violin, not so. You gotta be precise. The problem is Mac isn't an Asian child. Only a quarter Asian. But Mag is just like a child soldier, except he was given a violin instead of an AK. Yeah, I'm like Violet Evergarden, but with the violin. I thought you were some form of anime American. I am. Very much. I'm a little bit anime, a little bit USA. I'm a little bit country, I'm a little bit rock and roll. Oi, oi, oi. It's gotten so late that it's early now. Hey, Captain Derp, how you doing? 4:45 in the morning here? Yep. Same here. West Coast. Yeah, I did play the violin for 15 years. I know your pain. Damn. 15 years? Were you good at it? I never got very good at the violin because I didn't practice. Like, I was required to practice an hour a day, and my parents made me do so, but I never practiced like on my own. Yeah, I'd practice an hour a day. I'd have lessons twice a week, and then I played in the school orchestra and this string quartet at this like youth music program at the college near where we lived. Oy, oy, oy. Alright, guys, I'm fucking spent. I'm tired. I need to go seepies. But, thank you guys for coming out. This was a great stream. This was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed all the musical shenanigans. But yeah, I'll be streaming again next weekend, maybe sometime in the middle of the week. I'm just, kind of keeping it light, keeping it easy, not trying to go too hard all at once. But yeah, guys, thanks for coming out, and I will see you in the next one. Catch y'all later.